Okay, we are live. Right, let's do this. So, what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to create music for the channel so we don't have to sit here in silence while I am thinking big world changing plans ahead in total quietness. So, I've tried a couple of things, and obviously, the first recommendations was to go down the YouTube audio library and find some free to download songs there that I can play during my streams, but they are awful, and I don't have a lot of time to search around to create a library which will get outdated. So I figured the easiest way to do this for free is to hit up Suno, which is an AI music generation software, and to create my own songs, which doesn't require payment because they have 300 credits, which is about 30 times 2 songs per trial. You obviously only want to use one of the two that you have generated, and you can basically do that. Or actually, is it 30? Is it 10? Yes, 30 um, songs per month, and I just try my best to nail it down. And I think 20, because I'm not always getting all of them done properly. So I'll try my best to do at least 20 good, so I can loop them around and download it without publishing it. So it will become our own songs for the channel. This is something I have already generated as a trial. Just double checking sound. Okay, it might be a little bit too loud. Need to come it under my voice when. Alright, maybe this is better. Still need to amplify my mic. Hello. Check, check. Volume check. Maybe. Yeah, that might work. But music can still come down. Okay, so far so good. I wanted something energetic but also melodic so it doesn't trip my focus while I'm working. And I think this is a good example. Obviously it has some quirks, issues and things because this is an AI song. But for the time being, I think it will be good. So I've came up with this prompt. Minimal techno, calm, focus, balance, harmony, mellow, dark, bass, drum, melancholic, melodic, dark, and pumped. And what I'm doing now is I just reuse this prompt to generate new ones. So this is good for one. I will download it. Yeah, MP3 is fine. Yeah, we'll see. So it says that there are no commercial rights. But I'm going to use it commercially anyway, and we'll see if YouTube flags it or not. This will be a good test to see if Suno does anything through YouTube to defend their songs, but I cannot think of a way how they could do that because people are generating thousands of songs every single day. So I don't think they have a mechanism to track this. So I will just risk it because I'm a starter app builder. I don't really have budget to play around and pay out 30 pounds for a song when there is a thousand other things I need to nail down in order for this app to work. So I just go with a risk now, and I'll see. Oops, wrong button. Go back again. Where's my song? This is the one. Okay, download. MP3, download anyway. What I'll do is I will put it in a folder on my computer, which you cannot see now because I'm navigating outside of the browser that is the broadcasting on YouTube, but I can still communicate what I'm doing. So I'm going on my project and I soon need to shut down my parrot because he's shouting non-stop. Anyhow, as I said, if you read the description, you will see that I said that there is an annoying parrot in the background, which I can let in, but then it will become obsessed with the microphone. So we might do it in baby steps anyway. So where was I? Okay, I'm saving this music to my folder, stream, and then create a new folder, music, and just put it in there. Right, okay, it's downloaded. Let's listen to the new one. Same prompt, haven't changed anything. Fair enough. I have a favorite artist that I like to listen to called, his name is Hozo, and he's great. I love his music. It all instantaneously like chills me down and put me into deep focus. Trying to replicate his style, which is obviously impossible, but I'll try to go as close as possible with this. Yeah, this will go. So do for one, I cannot really be too picky here because I only have 30 songs to generate. So create another one with the same prompt. Yeah, this is not bad. Okay, go for the next one. Would like to hear some more oomph in these songs, so I might change the prompt up a little bit. This is too... Okay, let's turn the previous one back on. This is good. So I might just put energetic at the end of it and see how it turns out. Okay, let's listen to this one again. The reason it stops sometimes because it hasn't been finished generating it yet. So I need to come back and jump back and forth and to see. Oh, this is too calm. Okay, let's see what this does. This is too melancholic. I might take this word out. I need to be ready for the work and not sleepy, so I might choose something like powerful. No, maybe like not epic, because that will make it too noisy. What could be a good word here? Motivational. Let's see then. I'll listen to the other one of the echo in the void that it's just generated. Okay, no, this is not techno at all. So I've removed the melancholic and introduced motivational. Let's see what it does. Oh yeah, this is way better straight away. I think I will stay with this. Good one. Okay, another 23 songs to try. Oh, we haven't finished yet, so we need to wait until it finishes processing. Let's listen to the other one. This is good too. So now I want 2 songs. Sometimes the 2 songs are so identical you cannot differentiate them from each other. But now this one uses different noises or voices or sounds. So I am happy with this one for sure. So I'll download both of these. Shukadu, still creating. Okay, I'll create another load. Okay. I still have credits, so just do it. Trying to sell me the service, which I am obviously not ready to. Let's see if I can download it now. Okay, it does it. Rhythm is in the shadows. No, it hasn't downloaded it yet. I might have to refresh the page. Yeah, let's try refresh. So, oh, where's my song? Hey. So now I lost the prompt from here, but it's not a biggie because I still have it in the songs I've generated. What? What's in the heavens? Oh shoot. This is terrible. Okay, I shut down these 2. Circuit. This is some weird thing happened. I have no idea what just happened before, but I lost my prompts and the songs too. Let's go to library, see if they are here somewhere. Oh yeah, okay, good. Gosh, that was scary. Okay, this is good. I download this one. Hopefully it yes, good. It's coming now. And these 2. Alright, we already have 4 songs. 24 to go. Okay. Now I need to copy the copy the prompt somehow. So here's an interesting scenario. So the app doesn't want me to copy. I'm guessing because it doesn't want users to use each other's prompt, trying to sort of push more creativity to people, so they just don't ending up reusing others' prompt. But this is mine, so here's a trick I do is I inspect the page, which unfortunately you cannot see, but I use my browser's inspect tool. Yeah, you can see some. Oh yeah, no, you do see it. Okay, good. So I come down to this text box, highlight it, and then search for the text line. And here we go. This one holds all the prompts I needed. That's it. So now I can go back to create. Techno minimal driven, the baseline, Chris drums, motivational. Okay, so it regenerated my prompt, which I like the result of. And I've checked instrumental and just recreate. Let's see what it will become next. Rise through shadows. Oh. Okay. I see. Okay, I only have V3.5, which is the yeah, I don't know what. 3 songs left on the Pro. This is still good for us. Oh, this is the same. How is it possible? This is weird. I never had this issue before of having the same prompt. This is different. Okay, I'll keep this. As soon as it's done. Okay, let's change the prompt slightly. So I do minimal techno. Just basically the same thing. Crisp drums, motivational, with atmospheric sounds. Creating a dark yet motivational tone. Harmony, minimal techno, it's there. Calm yet energetic. And powerful. Let's do this. Rise and shine. No, it's rise and grind, but still. Actually, it's a good title because it's basically describes my day. Okay, let's listen to this. Oh yeah, that's a good one. A good start. I like it. Great. I'm keeping this. How about the other one? Okay. New start. Same song but different instruments. No. Okay, I was really lost by these corporate kind of sounds over here. This is like too positive, but then it went to this section, which is way better. Okay. Okay, I'm downloading both. Good, good. We are getting there. I might do this again to see what the same prompt gives me. Okay, this one finished. I'm sad to see it only generates 2 minutes and 1.5 minute songs, but anyhow. Good enough. Yeah, I'm sticking this. Sticking with this, I mean. Hide and guide. Hold on. I already downloaded this. Rise and up. Rise up, okay. Download. It's still generating. Oh, this is good. Yeah. See, it's easy. If one day we get bored of the songs that we have created today, we might ending up subscribing and create another 100. Just let it roll. I'm liking this. Good. I keep this prompt. Let's do one more. Wait. Okay, this one's finished. Sadly, short one. Let's listen to the other one again. Yeah, good. Okay, download. Anyway, save. This one's done. Okay, it hasn't glow. Yeah, good. We don't need anything else here to work. I'm really happy with the results. To be fair, it goes way better than I thought it might do. This is how surprising this app can be. Suno is. I've used this for a great amount of time. I even wrapped a service around it one day, which we haven't sold a single song yet. But I don't know. We haven't tried hard enough, I guess. But still, I find this app very, very powerful. It's just difficult to find use for these songs. Okay, I really need to shut down my parrot 1 sec. Right, I'm back. Okay, so where we were. Okay, this one's done. Okay, I am downloading both. When you don't have high expectations for things, you just need things to work, then something like this could come very, very handy. And this is the name of the game. Just find something that works fast, quick, effective. Go for the next task. So the reason I have added this goal to this challenge, or to this app building journey, is because this live stream is part of the brand. The goal with this stream is to find early adopters, users who might like to find or create solutions just like I do. And since I have built this project management software, or I am building this project management software for myself, I figured that live streaming my journey could end up presented to my target audience, which is hopefully you. So I'll see how it goes. But anyway, every single thing that you do adds to the product that you are building. So the quality of the sounds, which I think is really good. I don't want to go beyond this quality, because why? It's just background noise, basically, for the building journey. But I always have that line of quality with everything I do, and I am very pleased when I'm able to make that quickly, effectively, and in a quality that make me smile. And this kind of songs do. And I only tried about 5 or 6 prompts, and now it's there. So super happy. Same vibe like the previous ones, but different sounds. I'm happy. Good. Next. Some might find this creating music for your streams kind of thing useless, but it helps me with 2 things. One is to wrap a better brand around my app and everything I do. Like, my personal brand is always important for me, at least. And first impression. So someone might comes on watching this stream and hear that there is good music, they might stick around for longer. And also it energizes me, so it makes me want to work more, longer hours, focus. So I always listen to something, and it's a bummer that I cannot listen to my favorite artists while working, while streaming because of YouTube issues. But I came across this AI solution, and it is really good. I'm really pleased with the result. Okay, this one's coming. Oh, the other one is good too. I'm sticking with this prompt. Might do slight changes. I put mysterious in there to see if it makes it any more mysterious. Wait for the one. Okay, listen there. This one has a little bit of a trance vibe to it. But why now? Why not? And I have a viewer. Welcome. I don't know who you are, but thanks for joining the ride. As you can see, I'm creating music for this YouTube channel. And I was struggling with copyright issues, and I have had problems to find good quality music for free to use. And I came around and found out that I can create free songs in Suno and then download them once they are ready, and then just play it in the background while I'm working. And I still have 180 credits, which is 18 songs more, or 18 more generations. Oh, that's my wife. Thanks for letting me know the music, but why don't you write in YouTube where I see it? Okay, I need to make some music change or volume changes. Okay, music's back online. Hopefully it is better now. I'm just hoping that the music is not louder than my voice. It isn't by the look of it, but never know what goes across the other side. Okay, this one is good too. I'm keeping it. There's no music at the moment, so let me listen to the next one. Thank you. You are the first commenter in this live. Love. You. Oh, I don't know if you see this, but you have a crown. Around your, or next to your name. Anyway, this is crap. I don't keep this. I'll regenerate and see what comes up next. And I think I changed this prompt to something less mysterious. Motivational is already in there, is it? Yes. Made for deep focus work. I ran out of spaces, so I need to shorten. Good. Now you have your own crown, which you deserve, obviously. Okay, that's the same song, which I don't want to keep. Listen for the new one. So this is still with Mysterious. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'll keep this. Trying to replicate Hozo because I cannot use his songs in my stream, so I need something to work with that I can also broadcast to my audience. If I might end up with one. I mean, with one audience. Yeah, I'm keeping this. What's next? So I don't know if you know, if you heard, but I'm creating songs for the YouTube channel that I can play royalty free for free because I'm on the free plan, and this allows me to do 30 songs a month. So I think it will last for a bit. And if it doesn't, then I might log in from a different account and use it up for the same purpose. Which is almost cheating, but it is when you are building a startup app. You need to be very prominent with what you are doing. Okay, Rise and Ram. Similar names. This one is coming. This is focused. For sure. Yeah, I need some of these in it as well. Let's listen to the other one. Oh, this is better. Yeah, I'm keeping this. Also love the image generated. I like this space vibe thing. This one's still working on this. Okay, so I remove some stuff now. See what it does with less prompt. Motivational can go for now. Okay, try this. Still waiting for this to finish. Into the Abyss. Okay, now the title has changed, so it means new music too. Okay, I'm keeping this. Download. Add it to the lot. And we have 15 more generations. This is a little bit too cheerful to my taste. Feels like a summer jam kind of vibe. No, not for me, thank you. It doesn't vibe with the title at all. It's like a summer party. Yeah, this might work. Okay, let's remove something else too. Harmony can go. Calm can go. Let's listen to this. Bum, bum, bum. That's alright. Yeah, I'll keep this. Need time to finish. Let's listen to the other one while this one is generating. Yeah, this could work. Nearly too much, but it's on the edge. I download it, add it to the list, and if it becomes annoying, I might. No, I'm not sure actually. Yeah, might work. Give it a try. Okay, so let's listen to these again because they have done. Not this one. Yeah, this can come. Edit deep focus to the prompt lot. Let's see what it does. This is weird. There is a bubble stuck to the side of the glass in one place, but this is still water, so it's probably there is something in the glass that make it stuck. What is playing now? Chasing Shadows. Oh, that's good. I go with it. It's not too powerful or anything, but sometimes it's just good to have chill noise in the background. Yeah. I don't know. I hate these happy sounds. But I like the dubstep vibe. I actually might keep it. Yeah, why not? I only have a couple of credits left, so I cannot be too picky. So if something immediately tells me I don't want it, I don't download it. But this one, I have a love-hate relationship with this one. Yeah, keeping it. I've put likes on the ones that I still need to download while they are generating. This one is done, I think. Oh yeah. And then I I take the like off. So I remember this one still has to come with me. Let's do one more with this. But I'm having a vibe of going back to this prompt once again, because it was... I think I can just reuse prompt from here somehow. Make a person. Maybe, maybe not. What is playing now? This one. Okay, done. Listen to the new one while I download this. $12 more. I think I'm keeping this. Where's my drum? Where's the minimal techno? I mean, that's the first prompt in the song. And what it gives me is a... Well, that was disappointing. Which one is the one? This. Shadow Pop. Okay. No, thank you. These are downloaded. That's the new one. Okay, I'm coming back to this. Prompt. I think if I remember right, there was somewhere use Thailand lyrics. No, I don't need lyrics. No, this is too sad. Thank you, but no. Back to create. Simple, instrumental. And then come back here. Okay, I just retype. Well, actually, no, I can still inspect. Sometimes when there is a right-click action on one of the items on the web, it doesn't allow you to right-click. So you just need to hover a neutral space somewhere around the frame or something, where you can click, and then you'll have your Chrome. But there is a quick button to do this, so you not always need to click. But I'm too lazy to find out where it is, so I'm just funky clicking. Anyway, let's select the prompt section and then find my prompt. Hold on. So I'm hovering down on the right, but while I'm watching the highlights, so I can find the prompt. And here it is. Okay, shoot. Have I copied it properly? Maybe not. Okay, let's do it again. Dum. Hey. Come on, allow me to highlight this section, please. Okay. Oh, if the page is not wide enough, it not just only truncates the text bit, but also weirdly doesn't display what's beneath. Okay, so this is where my tech limitations comes in. So I said it in my description, I'm not a programmer or any sort of high-tech guy at all. No, it's here. Target motivation. Tone, okay. Yeah, okay, now. Sounds. Target motivational tone. Come on, copy. Paste. Oh. Why is there more stuff in here? Anyway, let's see what it does. Boom, boom. Oh, come on. Suno, you have to be more helpful. This is good. Don't know about this image though. It's weird. Yeah, this can come too. Okay, I will keep these two. I remove deep focus. Let me see again. Mysterious Run, but that's not the one, eh? Mysterious driven by. Yeah, typing is not my strong part either. A deep baseline and crisp drums, motivational. So I'm just typing it in at this point. Okay, what else is in here? I know that says deep. Harmony with atmospheric sounds, creating a dark yet motivational tone. How? Okay, remove this word. I think the reason it doesn't allow me to... Where's Mysterious again? Techno. I know it doesn't. So I think the reason it doesn't allow me to put more prompts in is because this is just pre-prompt, which the computer or their software uses to recreate. I might go from simple to custom for the last 10 generations. Do I want to download these? Yeah, I might do. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I'll keep this as I said. This one's downloaded. Next. Let's listen to the new ones. Oh yeah. Good. Good, 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 good. You know what? This one works so well, this prompt, that I'm tempted to keep it simple and not fiddle with the custom, because I can fuck up so much time by dealing with stuff which is not as important as doing the build. So I will stick with this, use up my 100 credits as is now without major changes, as long as the songs keep renewing and not repeating themselves. This one is a new song, so I'm happy with it. Okay, next. Good for one. Not my favorite, but it's okay. Okay, next. Create. And Bosch. I just realized I might worth putting it on my LinkedIn. I just need to find how I can do that. Maybe find, oh, here we go. I had enough just in there. Link. Oops, that's not the link. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, that's still not the link. YouTube. That's the one, I think. Let's wait for the preview. Oh yeah, that's us. A. No. It was weird. It brought up my YouTube link. Okay, good. Cool. Let's see if we can find some viewers there. Okay, where we are. Okay, this one is good. I really like this one. I could listen to this for hours. And I will, because I will keep on working on this for hours. No matter the day or the time of the day. I sometimes just work for 12, 15, 16, 18, 20, 24 hours even. Yeah, I like that. Okay, next. Ooh. What's this? Drum and bass? No. Oh, I'm loving this. I didn't tell it to create drum and bass, but apparently it turned out great. Thanks for being creative, if I can say that to an AI. Intuitive or experimental. That's a good word here. Okay, what next? Interesting. Keeping the prompt, another load. This one is very unique sounding, isn't it? I cannot pinpoint where the rhythm is. It's everywhere all at once. It has about 2 different rhythms, but yet still goes together somewhat. It's up to your taste, but I like it. I'm keeping this. Definitely do. Okay, next. Don't like these slow starts. It's just build up is not so important for when you are focused and working. You don't need slow bits, really. One tempo, one vibe, brain waves. Let's go. This is where it should start. I'm keeping it, but not my favorite. For the purpose what we are needed for. Neither this one. Anyway, create a new load while these are generating. Now, this is very important to notice and remember that at this point, this AI tool became very useful. It saved me a ton of money, gave me a lot of fun, and provided me with the material that I need to keep on crushing. And also gave me a good vibe, which is just the icing on the cake. Yeah. Okay, that one can come with us. Same titles. I'm not liking this one. Neither this. Okay, we need to make some changes. I don't think we need deep tone. Let's try it like that. Don't want to change too much because it already worked great in a number of times. I just became... Let's put a theme here. Work till late. Not enough text or characters remaining. Oh, motivational is there twice. Work till late. Okay, Rise and Run. I will listen to that. I know that you have payment functions, but allow me to generate the last 6 as you promised, which you will. I know. I might have to wait. Oh, maybe there's a limit of how many generations you can have at once. That could be the reason why. Okay, one of them stopped, let's say. Yes, that was it. No, I don't need this. And not this either. Yeah, that one's good. Slow start, but yeah. See, I added this to the end, and it created a new title. So let's stick with this. Next one's title is Create the Future. Is fine. What was the case with this one? I don't remember. No, not fan of this still. Remove it from the list. This one makes me fall asleep. So no thank you. Well, I said it in the title, till late. Yeah, see, it uses it. Okay, I will give another title like Experience. Let's call it The Future Awaits. Yeah, that one's good. Okay, I wait. I like this. Not this one. I think I already downloaded this. I'm not sure, I have so many similar titles. Keeping this. Not this one. Too sleepy. Tush. Okay. What? Okay, this one finished. Four more credits left to go. Interesting. Okay, I'm liking the cover. Hopefully it will be the song good too. Yeah, this will do. This one's done. Listen to the next one. Oh, come on. Got no time to wait. Good enough. This one's done. Okay, good. Next. Yeah, why not? Little bit of a drum and bass. Set the limit. No, not set. No limits. Okay, this one finished. Oh, gosh. This is devastating. Come on. Give me a better one. Yeah. That's good enough. Downloaded these already. This is No Limits. Two more. Yeah, it's good. Why not? You used all your credits. Why? It tells me 20. Okay, I'll see. Maybe it generated the last two. I just haven't seen it. We can download this. No Limits down. Let me refresh and see if there's any more credits left to play with. No, 0. Okay. It didn't count at some point, but anyway, we have done well, I think. Let me see how many songs we have downloaded. It's a fair bit, 35. Okay, let's put it in a player and just set them to loop, and then we can start working on the app. Let's do VLC for now. Sorry, you cannot see what I'm doing at the moment because the broadcast is set to only to display my browser. But what I'm doing is I'm setting all songs into VLC and just looping them. Loop all, loop one. Okay, loop all, play. Okay, no more Suno is needed. Here I had a Google Gemini conversation about the songs of where to find them and whatnot. It's done. Okay, back in the builder. Need to have a quick toilet break, but I'll be back in a second. If you come, let me know in a message that you came and I wasn't around. See you in a sec. And I'm back. So I think I need to change the aim, the goal, because I already achieved the one that I was doing. So now let's change it. So then the next thing I would like to focus on is to create a landing page which communicates what the app is all about. Quick heads up, the app is about 90% done. I've been doing it for about 6 or 8 weeks. Oh no, it's less than that. Actually, let me double check. I need to see my calendar. So I had this shoot. So yeah, I started 16th. 5th, just finishing the 5th week. And I have the app 80% done. So the next thing is to make the communication on the landing page. So create compelling landing page. Actually, I just state sales page for the app. Okay, that's the goal. Simple. So I need to go and see the index page. This is what it's doing yet. So I only have that image that I generated with AI. It was very interesting how I ended up creating this image. So in long story short, I was trying different ways to find someone who might be able to do this for me. And I stumbled upon the Fiverr professional who have said that they can, who had a profile of a starting budget of 15 US or 10 US dollars. And I figured that this 3D image is an easy one because it's three simple, four similar shapes with a slight difference between one of the parts and then a backdrop, with simple reflections which the video can make itself. And he was sort of holding me up for an hour asking questions about how many shapes and colors and whatnot. And then it smashed me on the face with $150 US price for this 2-hour job. On Fiverr, someone from India, which notoriously well known of their cheap pricing, I can say that, cheap in the UK. And what I ended up doing is I have a little bit of Illustrator, Adobe Illustrator knowledge. So I jumped into Illustrator and I designed a very simple 3D model of this one. So I roughly planned out the shapes, the sizes, the relations, and then I applied the 3D filter. And all I had to do is to change 2 sliders to where to turn it to, and then thickness, and then position them as in the way I like it, roughly given the colors. And then I uploaded to GPT and told it to replicate this in photorealistic 3D with neon kind of vibe. And this is what it came back with. The text has been put on by me later, but the 3D image took me like 5-10 minutes to generate in Illustrator, and then another 2 to prompt, and waited another 5 for the free GPT to generate, and then another, I don't know, 20-25 minutes in Illustrator to put the background glow effects, crop it out because it was coming with the background which I didn't want it, and to put the text on. So it ended up costing me about 1.5 hours in work or even less, and no money at all. So sometimes the best thing you can do when you are building something is to ask first of what the best way of achieving, what the best and simplest way to achieve your goal. And this is a very good example. Anyhow, so what I need is, by the way, this effect of the typewriter thing, same story. I was searching about 2 hours to find the way how I can achieve this, and I found a workaround using no-code tools like the Bubble app, and I was able to sort of animate it, but not the typewriter effect. But I was sort of changing the words and had the flickering underscore there to illustrate the cursor, but I wasn't happy with the result, and then I went into a Google search and found this pre-created simple JS script, which I just placed in, changed some of my things, and then redesigned the prompt a little bit so it matches my font and everything. And it was about half an hour job, and it works great anytime, even in the display of the... Anyhow, let me see if the music is not too loud, because I think it's a little bit louder than it was in Suno. Yeah, I think it will do. Okay, so let's do this. So what I need to do now is I need to come up with sections. I need to have a good section plan. First of all, I would like to collect my ideas of what kind of things I would like to mention. I need to see if there is something I've stored in Gemini, because I think I have had this conversation with it before, which can help me pinpoint oh crap, I might start it from scratch because so many things changed since I last did it. Okay, so go off search, new chat, thank you. I might do it once. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. So I'm using Pro. So I have a Google Workspace subscription, which comes with Gemini Pro. So I'm not limited to the number of prompts I can ask in a day, or images I can generate, or questions I can ask, or deep searches I can do. So that's why I'm mainly using Gemini 2.5 Pro. I also like ChatGPT, but the difference between Gemini and ChatGPT is, what I found is that Gemini is way better for coding and practical related SaaS and no-code solutions, whereas when it comes to communication, I prefer GPT because it is just way better at phrasing and being realistic with how a human might communicate. And I came up with a very good reason of why this might happen, and it is to look at the database, so what they have been trained on. If you think about it, Gemini is Google product, so it has access for all Google documents, which is stored over the years, and they have the largest database of tag things and websites and all the corporate kind of communication and underlying details of how apps work, etc. Whereas GPT is a product that been trained on Wikipedia, and perhaps I think they had access for Reddit, so general human communication. So it basically is common sense of they are better at what they've been trained on than the other stuff. This is how you should pick, or how I suggest, or how I always pick AIs for task, depending on what I need, is what data they have been trained on. Okay, so let's see. What I like doing with AI when I'm starting a conversation is I like to provide as much useful data about my goal as possible, so the AI can help me find a result instead of suggesting me solutions. And the reason why I like this better than the other way of what many people does or do is to just shoot questions of explain this or do this for me. So the reason I don't like doing that is because the AI it has a massive knowledge of everything that you can imagine, or nearly everything that you can imagine, but it doesn't have any knowledge about you. It might have some, but the amount of knowledge about you is very, very limited. So you need to provide context from your perspective of what you would like to achieve and why, which is very important, because AI only has one goal, is to satisfy you using its knowledge and database or data set. So if you want the AI to work for you, is instead of asking it to work for you, you can ask to help you find your solution. So I always say, start with questions so you can help me pinpoint results that I'm looking for. And when you use the AI to ask questions, then it often helps you helps your aim to answer questions that you might didn't even thought about, but it's important for the goal. So what I will do next is I will describe the goal and then ask it to ask questions from me so we can pinpoint what solution is good for the goal I would like to achieve. So first I'm describing what I'm doing in very short terms. What I'm doing now is providing context. And now I'm telling it to ask all questions that is necessary to define what is the best solution for my needs, so it can position its answers to my exact needs, which I'm unable to tell in one prompt because my brain is not prepared for doing everything perfectly in one go. So I can have a Q&A session or like a brainstorming session with the AI before I allow it to give me answers, because if it just starts throwing things at you, you don't have the ability to pinpoint the best solutions. You just go with something that is might or might not work, mostly don't. Some words I don't know how to type. And I know it was wrong, so I slowed down, waited for the red line, and I could repair it. But anyway, it is what it is. This is how I work anyway. By asking all questions necessary for you to provide the best solution. Possible for an effective SaaS landing page. I'd like to keep the communication focused. This is something that I've learned over the years. Part of it comes from a sales course that I took from Danlock back in 2022. And that's it. So now I am tasking the AI to ask me questions based on what I might need to answer, so it can provide me proper solutions for an AI and for the landing page or for anything I do really. And I like to do this toss over and back in mindset because it helps AI to fine tune the suggestions, but also helps me to think about the problem from different aspects, which is how I like to work and think anyway. So now I read all of this and then I try to pinpoint answer all of the questions. See, it gave me a fair bit of questions, which I like. It might take a long time to go from 0 to 1 in this case, because you have to answer a lot of questions, but this is the most effective way of not working for hours on a design that you might try, see no results, wait for a month or two, and then burn out and maybe never come back again because you think your product sucks, which is never the case. Your product never sucks. Even if your surroundings or your close members telling it sucks, it doesn't, because the only reason your product doesn't sell or doesn't go is because you haven't found your audience. There is someone who wants to use that product, no matter how shitty it is. So the importance of a good landing page is enormous, because you would like to find the best communication possible that resonates with the people who is your audience. And the only way you can fine-tune your audience is if you can fine-tune yourself by answering these questions. So if you are new to this and watching this minute, I highly recommend you to scroll back to the point where I start explaining the question bit, just 10 minutes before now, and then make a list of how you do this and practice with AI, because it can take you so far instead of just trying. So let's do this. Already gave me compliments, which I like. Motivational, this section. Okay, understanding your ideal freelancer. Who is this specifically are you talking about? Now I'm trying to describe you, so bear with me with this. What does their day look like? Describe typical day. I don't like these numbers on the numbers, because I'm not able to um to make bold text and format it properly so it can see indentations and stuff. So what I do is I just go number one category here, and then I just go with this kind of separation. It can understand everything anyway. So now I'm answering this. It's important to hit shift enter, so you never hit enter, because the app will send your answer without you giving a chance to you to answer all of the questions before. So I hold shift and enter to go to the next line. And now I read number 3. How tech savvy are they? Oh, this is a great question, because tech savvy people love coding and what is it? How they automating, and they probably prefer stuff like ClickUp, where you can do everything. But this solution is for non-tech savvyers, general. Okay, what is their unlimited goal beyond just managing projects? If you have a little bit more to add to an answer, which might be just slightly related, not completely, it's still worth putting it down because the amount of data that it can process is vastly outperforms a human being. So you can be as thorough as much as you want, and the more you tell, the multiple times to explain something, the more important it will become for the AI to touch base on it. So just be yourself when answering these questions. Don't be nice to the other party, which is the listener, in this case the AI. Just put everything down that's in your head and it will figure out. And it also helps you focus more because you are running around the subject all the time. So I'm putting about twice as much information on this section as it requires, but it helps me build my emotional focus and attachment towards certain solutions that I will continuously come back to. So it just helps the entire process. The goal is not to have the solution right from the next prompt, is to work on it together with the AI, so you will find the best solution, the best sounding words and everything. Okay, number 2. How did I design it? Okay. Nearly. Category. Why? Pinpoint. You say other tools design companies, what specific features like total overkill for a freelancer? Okay. Automation. Overkill features. Automation. Workspaces. Spaces. Sub items, I think, is overkill. Multiple checklists in a single card. Different views. Highly customizable boards. I'm liking these musics. This has worked out great. What other annoying features are there? Oh, AI overkill. Okay, I think I've extended this a little bit again, but this is the thing that annoys me the most, and I cannot stress enough how important it is to get rid of all of this junk, for us at least, which is solopreneurs and freelancers and project mages. Okay, what is the emotional cost of using a tool that's too complex? Oh yeah. The biggest downside is that after a few weeks of, how do you say when you are not used it? Absence. Or a few weeks of pause, I need 30 to 60 minutes just to find what I was working last time, and this fact of it's not exceptionally important to do so. I've been so I'm even sharing some personal emotional connections and stories with it, so it has the feeling of my target audience, which is myself, basically. What's a better way to share it with the tool that will help you find the best communication when you're genuinely frustrated about the problem that you are creating a solution against? Okay. Okay, next. That was a bit too much, but I like to be honest. To be fair, I cannot be not honest, so that's the only way I can exist. Okay, where we are. That is a very good question. I like question number 4 of how much time they or we waste by week just fighting with over configuring their current project management tool. Oh gosh. Okay, next one is on the line. excellent connection. Good. Okay, number 3. UVP, unique value proposition, I guess. Category. Oh, it's category free. Okay. Oops. Pain point. Why? And this is 3 UVP. Okay. Say it was 10x simpler, if not more. Can you give me a concrete example? For example, set up a new client project takes 3 clicks in our app versus 12 step in Notion. Be specific. Okay. I think a new. There are no tables, rooms. Sorry, I'm a little bit quiet, but this is very important to get it right. Practical details, you know. There's only two postograms. Again, this is a very concentrating part, that's why I'm so quiet. In the memory room. The reason I'm spending a lot of time on this question because this is the section where I am able to sort of communicate the aspects that I would like to mention. Obviously, the communication has to come down to a few words that will make sense instantaneously as you read it, or someone who might wanders to the page. And it has to be effective in everything. So it is important to include all that comes to your mind when it's about the benefits of your software compared to all the others out there. Okay, I think I've done this, which was the first question of number 3. I think so, yeah. Okay, 10x simpler, and then 2. What is the absolute killer feature? Killer feature is done. It's some things are so simple. I just know it straight away since this is how I built it. But the other thing needed more clarification because we also need context on the page. How does your app visually represent simplicity? Is it minimalist? Do you use claiming colors? Is layout inspection? Yeah, well, I like to believe that it is. I'm not sure how important this section is. So I have how much I dislike this UK color or US color. I use both, but I hate to see the red underlying anywhere, so I always change it if I can catch it before I send a message. Columns, cards, free buttons. That's it. And yes, I separate cards with colors based on project. Okay, next. Card limit pricing feel like a feature, not a punishment. We need to, yeah. I think that will covers it all. Let's go category 4, which is goal. What is the single most important action you want a visitor to take on this landing page? Sign up for the free plan. Oh yeah. Availability. What 3 words should a freelancer feel after reading your landing page? Oh yeah. 3 words. Simple. Finally. For me. Well, this is basically 4 words, but I want them to feel comfort and relief, basically. Yeah. Your brand has a personality, what would it be? Hyper efficient, no nonsense mentor, the friendly, supportive colleague, the minimum Zen master personality. Your best project companion. There you go. There it is. Done. Any more questions? Oh yeah. 5. So I wanted to add that my hero section is done. been 2.5 hours, and I've started about a good 3 hours before starting the stream, and haven't had a breakfast. Haven't. Oh yes, I did. I ate cereal, a bowl of cereal. Yeah. And I haven't really stand up besides going into the kitchen and the bathroom a couple of times. Anyway, this is how I work. Oh yeah, now I need to copy. Sort your... And here we got project ideas. To-dos. I think tasks, memos, projects, ideas, tasks, memos. And then productivity management finally simplified. Yeah. Go on the app to copy the image. A builder doesn't let me. Here we go. Copy image. Shoosh. It's a good thing that AI can see images, so in multimodality you can submit whatever. Here you go. Now deal with it. It took me almost an hour to write, but it will do it in a few seconds, obviously. But hey, this is why we are using these tools. I might cook another coffee. And yes, my coffee handle is broken, but I love this mug so much then I don't care, and I've been keep using it since I broke it, which was about almost a year ago, I guess. Anyhow. Okay. See? Passionate breakdown. I told you. You've given me everything I need. Your personal experience with the pain point is the most powerful asset you have. We will inject that directly into the copy. Your here section is strong, clear, and sets the preference tone. Let's build the rest of the page directly beneath it, creating a seamless journey that takes your visitors from feeling understood to feeling an urgent need to sign up. Here's a section by section landing page structure designed to convert with copy suggestions based on your answers. Now, what I do at this point is I usually start going through it all, and it's usually a lot of things. So what I do is I will always comment on things and ask for changes if I don't like something, and I also compliment on the things that I like, so it doesn't change it up so much. I rarely use the first, second, or even third suggestions, but it is important to read everything and react on everything, so it knows you better and knows what you like, what you don't like, and you always should give it answers of why you don't like it or like it, because that will make it understand better of what you want to achieve and how you want to achieve it. and the goal is to make it with the less words possible. Okay, I'll make that coffee before I start reading this. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. I'm back. I brought my coffee and I also brought a guest. When I said I live with my parrots, it really meant, or I meant what it means is not, I don't keep parrots in cages. I literally, they own the kitchen and they live freely in the top of the cupboards and stuff, so they can come and go whenever I'm not locking the door behind me. Okay, let's read this and then react on the suggestions. Coffee need to cool down anyway. Oh, am I missing a... Oh yeah. There's no button. Okay, one hero. So the reason I am explaining what my thoughts about it is because I wanted to keep this button in the long run, which means that I will ask for changes. I definitely do. I don't know what, but as I go through, I always find something to be fine-tuned. And I want it to keep remember what I said I like. So it will resuggest it, and I don't have to scroll back in on endless conversations and find sections and remember sections, because it will remember it for me. Okay, that's done. That's the next section. I'm generally not interested in a compliment because I've been working probably 4 hours on that few words in the hero section anyway, so I think it's nailed, and I don't want to polish it any further. It just needs to be good enough so it can go in front of users and have got its testing done. Okay, next. Number 2. Sign the pain. Make them say that's me. Not really a big fan of managing your management tool. I'm thinking about a better way of stating this section. Managing your management tool. This will do for now. We might change it. So I usually plan it on paper, which nowadays means that plan it with AI, and then I will start implementing it. And when I see the whole thing together, I probably will make changes that fits the UI, fits the communication. I also want to control how much time a person might spend in front of each sections, because I've learned that over the years of in a sales page, your task for each section is to make them want to read the next section and nothing else. So yeah, at this point what comes is to tell is to make them want to read the section, and for that I need to see it laid out on the page. So I just keep what I like, change what I don't like, and then I go with a draft of some sort. This is the starting point. The questions will help me. Come on, you're fine. Help me be focused on the entire project. So it just helps me coming back to it, and the final result will be assembled through this process. So where was I? That's me. Tired of managing. Okay, sub headline. Okay, I love the sub headline. I just copy paste everything that I like so I can always find it even if it doesn't come back exactly the same way. It would be so nice to color code your answer so you can find it here, because sometimes I need to read so much just to find something that we mentioned 2 hours ago. Anyway, I can always ask. Where was I? Okay, here we go. Move on. It will make noises. Adorable but annoying. Anyway, and I'm locking the music, which we just assembled a couple of hours ago. It's really cool. So I think we've made about 1.5 hours of music, and I've been probably now we reached the end and restarted the list. But I think this will do for a couple of days, because I don't remember the songs anyway. So I remember there's a drum and bass one, which is this, in the list, but probably that's all that I keep in mind anyway. So let's go with the super line. Now it's done. Use a 3-column layout here to visually represent the chaos. Hold on. Oh yeah, I see. So it suggests an image. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Actually, you know what? I might open a new chat and then create an image that follows this outline. And I'm just trying to copy everything to see how it might look. I don't even read it all the way through, but this is a creative process. It's not to come up with the right solution right away. It's just to experiment with things and see where it takes you. While it's generating, I can read it. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Apple. Yeah. He's not a big fan of when I'm talking. I really like the arrows, although it's a little bit crappy. Hello. This problem is already annoying. Same. see what it comes up with. So Gemini has this problem of, I think they are experimenting with the feature that ChatGPT uses of the editing images feature, and I think it's a tough challenge. And they might have some tests, but it's not performing as well, so they have blacklisted on the user's end. That's what I'm guessing. This bubbly thing, and I don't think it's the right amount of hours. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it's good. I'm not sure if this bubbly thing goes well with the product. I mean, it's not terrible. This looks like a person though. Okay, I want to try one more. I just double stated so it doesn't ending up complaining. In the design of the design attached image or and I just attached the one that's it probably wouldn't work, but I could not give a try. Couldn't resist to give it a try. That's the right way to put it. Come on. Don't cry. Just because I'm not talking to you. It's a little camera shy, I think. Come on. Hello. Hey. Just a second, or a few seconds. It's okay, I'm not complaining. Still way quicker than me trying. Now, hello. He loves sending kisses. I don't know why. So I have a different idea for this one. As I read it, I had like the new feature thing is having just a set of pop-ups, little messages in different styles of stating new feature, try this AI feature, etc. Like a lot of annoying, like back in those 2000s when you have logged in a website and you've been smashed on the face by 20 different advertisements kind of style. And the same thing now happens with features. Actually, I might try that as a prompt to see if it can trigger a good image that I can use. Although I'm not a big fan of using AI images everywhere on the page because it just takes forever to make it look naturally good, not AI crap. And also so I probably wouldn't use any of this, and I usually go by myself and create it on my own. which might be the case with this one. I could design it on the page, just have 3-4 different designs in a group with buttons hanging in separate directions from each other. With yeah, I think I can do that. I might. I'm not sure if I would like to focus on more than one thing at a time though, because this free thing. I just see quite a bit of a delay on my. Oh no, it's not. Okay. There's no delay. Okay. It turns out that my parrot is camera shy. Who ever thought? It's probably basically something happens that he doesn't get used to and is annoyed by it. But he will get used to it someday, so. Come on. Yeah, I might start with another image after this one is finished. While I edit, oh I know what I do. This is a confusion. And this shouting is starting to get annoying. Come on. Yeah, come. No. Okay, I need to take him out because he will annoy the heck out of me. He doesn't like when I'm not quiet, which is weird, but he has to become used to it. Anyway, let's see how the image is doing. Still generating. Okay, let's crack on with this. Yeah, okay, so it had this idea for the free images. I don't know what it means about relogin tags. I have no idea why it calls it tags from tags. The word tags I always assume payments, which is not something I would like to advertise on the app because it's not about payments at all, and it's also cheap. Yes, it tries to include everything I've said, but I'm not sure if this is the right way to put it down black and white. Okay, I think I will create a card in my own app, which already is working. So project is flow. Oops, wrong button. And then let's create these. I will deal later. And I create a new project flow card called landing design sections. Okay, so I start with the checklist. Hero. And I am seeing a problem. Okay, it's here. Why wasn't... This is weird. Okay, there's something we need to repair. Anyway, so hero, then we will have the next section, which is the agitate pane. That's me. Okay, so pain. Why isn't it? Oh, come on. Okay, this, I think I know what's going on. Anyway, so to the hero section, I store a message, add CTA button, and I think I will stick with what I have designed until it has some better ideas. But when it has, I just replace the message that I've stored here. Okay. And then the pane. Guys, I have to tell you, I really like, I don't know who built it, but I really like this software a lot. This is so easy to focus and store information. Okay, so I'm having this vibe with the, yeah, I think I'll stick with Rage management. Yeah, that's the news. Where did I put the new pane? Headline. So the one that I suggested. And then, oh yeah, I need to change this from a single input field to an editable one, but I can do a workaround here. Or not. Oh. It worked. Okay, there are still polishes, that's why I'm working on it. Okay, what's that? Let me see what happens if I go edit and then save this and then go edit. Okay, it's here. Okay, I know what missing is the, yeah, there's no issues. I can repair this easy. Okay, so add CTA, tired of complaint project management, and then create image of a blast of new features, pop-ups to illus problem. And I think I probably leave the other two bits out because it sounds a little bit overwhelming. Having 3 in one section. I like spacey designs, and not just to create but also to consume. So agitate. This is a weird word. Anyway. Might need to visit a barber at some point. Okay, so what I want to do with this section, that's what I'm thinking about. So the goal is to make them say that's me. I can imagine 3 sections. I mean 3 horizontal sections beneath each other because they are separated by a visually more than a column. I think, no, what I do is I keep all 3 because they are important, but not in a visual way. I only visualize the pop-ups for the problems, for the updates, the annoying updates, and it would be so easy to use ClickUps, just a print screen of the app, because they know how to be annoying with new features. Sorry, ClickUp, but this is the truth. The amount of focus you're taking away with these it's crazy. I mean, we need to come up with something. The industry needs to come up with something better that is less annoyingly timed. Because think about this for a second. When you come in on after weeks of missing the software for any reasons, you've been on a holiday or something, you come back and you log in, and why do you log in, you might ask? It's because you want to crack on with your stuff, with your tasks, with your with your own mind. That's not the best time to shoot us up with features. I'm only thinking about a better solution, which I might try. It'd be nice to have a single place for new features that is having a list of features, like when you update your phone and there's no pop-ups everywhere. It's just what's new. And then when you click on there, you will only see a what's new page and not your own stuff. And you only click there when you are not focusing on what you want to do. Or something. Anyway, so crack on with the paint section. So I will do the image. I don't need this anymore. Has it done anything with the... what? Where is my new image? It's get lost. It have deleted my prompt and image as well. Okay, anyway, it's not important anymore. Got lost. Anyway, so create an image plus new problems. So this is a task. And then, okay, I can see that there is some issues with the spacing too. I will repair that at some point. Blast of new feature pop-ups to illustrate problem. And then assign free X. So the free problem we would like to assign is annoying pop-ups. Updates. And then the other one is time needs to find stuff. And the third one was what? Oh yeah, pay for stuff you don't need. Don't use. Save. Okay. I will find this. This is the paint section. Oh. Oops. Oh no, I've put this stuff in the wrong place. Okay. So this one has to come out. And this one has to... oh, freak. Okay, luckily I use Windows 11 and I have this neat feature of pressing Windows V instead of Control V, and it will give me a list of 10 things that I have recently saved, copied into memory, so now I could paste it back so everything is saved. And this is Paint. Good. Okay, next. I still keep my updates. I don't care about this section. I just wanted to tell it what I will do. 3. It's done. Section 3. Aha moment. So now I need to sort of, again, going to the mindset of what each section supposed to do. It will, every section will has the task, or not will, but should convince the visitors to read the next one. So let's recap and see where we are. So first we are in a call to action for the same hero section with a straight call to action to make them, if they don't want to read, just sign up and start using it for free. Then the next one is to address the pain point to see themselves. If you're tired of using confusing, complicated project management softwares, then this is the place for you. And then we need to probably the solution, to tell it how it achieves what it claims it does. Okay, so it just told what I have said, but it's important for me to be in the mindset of not just following the advice, but also coming up with my own solutions, so I am aligned with what I'm doing and not allowing the tools to create me. So okay, so we're in the same mindset. I'm not sure if I want to go with a question, because it will make it too, like, it's sort of like feels too clickbaity, basically. I know there's no word like that in the in language, but I like to use it, and as well as I have many other online people, so I keep it. With a question like this, it feels too clickbaity, like something I would avoid clicking. Yeah, I would question this for sure. introduce the something simple. Yeah, something straightforward like what's the question again? Bloody motorcycles. No more confusion or time wasting, just simple workflow. No, not workflow. English, I don't know where to use commas and where don't, because in Hungarian, where I come from, we literally use commas everywhere, but with a good reason, obviously. But about half of that is not needed in British or in English in general. So I'm glad I have AIs to repair my mistakes. I need to refine this sentence because this is important. It's a headline, right? What if you don't need to organize your organization system? I'm more confused here. Maybe. Organization, no, organizing. Nice. This my problem with the word organization is it prompts me to a company, which you don't want. Organizing. Nightmares. Okay. Subject line follow. Oh, flow. Cannot read the name of my own app. Flow is built on a simple radical idea. You should spend your time on your work, not on setting up your workspace. No more complex structures, no learning curve, just 2 buttons to get started. Where did it get the 2 buttons from? Let's say, so when someone logs in, let's say they're using the simpler and quicker way using Google, which is not developed yet, but it's coming, then they read 4 text blocks that will guide them through of what they can do with each sections, and they close them, they don't see them again. One click. I know it's more, but the get started sentence is you always start with 1 click. This one doesn't make sense. I don't wanna overcomplicate things, and I don't want it to overstate things either. So it needs to 2 buttons, not clicks. But anyway, I don't like. So I like the subheadline. Built on a simple radical idea, you should spend your time on your work, not setting up workspace. No learning curve. Just I want to just a few buttons to get started. A few clicks to get started. No, it's actually just log in and create. That's more important. All right, no more complex. Just log in and create. Or create a store. Yeah, that's good. Log in and create. Productive sounding. Spacing, wording is always better. Okay, especially for the goal. Okay. Subheadline. So I would like to save these. So free aha moment. Oh gosh, why doesn't it update? Who created this app? So subheadline should be the one that I just created, like the music. Oh, I've recorded the wrong one. This is the one that needs to go on. And if it suggests changes that I might like better than what I have saved here, I could always update my own notes. Subheadline, push, add, poof. Let's see. No more confusion or organization nightmares. Subheadline. I need to change what? Edit. Oh, but broke something. One sec. I've looked I've looked for something edible ready to eat in the fridge. So all I found is carrots, so I am chewing on some carrots. Okay. So I need to copy this again. What did I wanted to change? Oh yeah, I just wanted to make some space. So separates it better. Good. Yeah, it's a good idea. We need to introduce some more space in between lines. Can do it now, like that. Right. How is this highlighted? This is crazy. What's happening? Pain. Headline. Edit. Save. Edit. Okay. I don't know how I managed to highlight that one. This app has its own secrets. Anyway, where was I? I should turn off the microphone for this one, so nobody's get annoyed by me eating. Oh, I see, it brought across the formatting from the copy-paste GPT message or Gemini message. That's why it is highlighted, because it remembers the formatting from what I have copied, I guess. If not, then I don't know, but it kept the bold section. Anyway, it is a mystery for another day. Okay, I realized that I have this issue of not seeing all of the text right at once. So what I will do now is I copy everything from here. Just want to resolve this issue so users don't have this annoying problem. I need to make this group scrollable. So before I crack on with the design, I would like to straight away repair this problem. It's not here, it's in the card element. That's the one. Let's see how it's structured. So I have the editor, which almost works fine. Besides that, the text box goes taller than the buttons allow it to. Let's see if we can do that too. I think this one has to trying to find the reason why it goes tight. This dynamic layout or the responsive layout setting is still can be quite annoying sometimes. So this is the HTML section, is the display of the text, and the Quill editor is the place where you edit your. So when you hit edit in this section, then it will hide this group, which is the editing. Hides the HTML block, which is displaying what you see, and then makes this visible, which is not visible out. Oh, interesting. How is it conditioned? This is not visible. This is visible on page load. This is visible on page load. This is visible on page load. This isn't. Okay. Yeah. So the editing group, completely with all of its button, is hidden. Why is it? Why is there another group inside? This could be the reason why. Let's see if I delete it. So I'm trying to deal with the problem that it overgoes. What if I check this? Let's try it now. So I can go into demo mode and test it without fiddling with the live app. And once everything is done, oh gosh, I need to go through the back door because I cannot remember what password I used when I registered this app. Oh, where I created my account, obviously. Okay, so let's grab a test project. Not this one, something that's empty. And then see what happens. Okay, so now the text box comes out. Why is this so long anyway? I don't know what I have copied, but this is crazy long. Anyway, this will showcase the problem. So this is not good. Maximum height 300. This should be allowed to scroll. But no, not this one, because then it will scroll the buttons too, which I always want to keep in front. So I probably have to group this to a column, whatever the thingy may be. and then make this maximum 300 and this maximum 100%. Not 1300, just 100. Okay, let's see what we have done. So I'm conditioning how the text input field behaves, this block. Okay, this is still not good. Same issue. Oh, this one might have to go and not be contained by the height, but go as far as it can. Same issue. And we even have, this is weird. Anyhow, I will deal with this later. So, still not seeing the effect I would like to see. So just checking if any of the groups above are allowed to scroll. But no. I'm obviously don't know what this 70% is doing here. So I'm doing 300 pixels. This is just trial and error kind of thing all the time. Same crap, but different. Actually, this one doesn't. Yeah, I can. Let's call it 320 plus the gap, which is 10. Yeah, 330. And then this one should be a fixed 100%. And this one allowed to scroll. And then the maximum height is 100. This one is fine. Let's see how this works out. There's a lot of confusion around how to, in my head. So what is scrolling is the group and not the editor. So the editor should be, which is a plugin, so I don't have as much control. Okay, now it might scroll, and this one shouldn't. None of these, okay. Come on, work. What I don't understand yet is how to make the editor scroll and not the group. What if I make this fixed? Okay, I see some behavior which I don't like. Oh, I think I should allow this to go as wide as it wants. And this too. Okay. Oh gosh, this is the difficult part. Okay, the heading is fine. I'm saying fix 300, but this one looks... Oh. Let's make it 150. Doesn't change anything on the... on the repeating group, which creates this crazy effect. Oh, maybe. Yeah, right. Let's save it and see what happens. Okay, so we also want to display it. We want the HTML element to be a maximum height of 150. This is the less entertaining part of a build. Dealing with issues you haven't been able to crack yet. Oh! This one is great. Where I'm... Okay. This one works. I just need to push my buttons down. Okay, what's wrong with you? I think I'm very close. I might choose a fixed height on that editing and then the problem goes away, but then it won't be dynamic. Okay, this is something. Now this one has to... Okay, where is my buttons? It's hidden. So I hide this. So weird because it looks good in here. I might keep this and make this fixed height 150 for now. because we need that much for the buttons above and the actual typing area. Let's see if it solves the issue. Just want it to push down the buttons and not hang over them. Still does. This is so weird. What makes the buttons being covered up? So if I put 300 in here, it will push the buttons down, right? See? So I'm guessing it's the editor out hangs. The hangs out from the group. So might be now. Shoot. Still does it. Let me inspect it. This is the editor, which is up there but down here, weirdly. Oh, I was able to make it here, so I should be able to. Yeah, let me see how I done it over here. This is where the editor is. No, that's the HTML. Where's the editor? It's on down section. Yeah. Okay, so I have my editor at infinite, not fit, minimum 50, and then this one is on 100% not fit. So editor infinite, minimum 50, doesn't matter too much, and this one not fit. Double check. Maximum 100% not fit. Just basically copy what I've done on the other side, and that's hopefully will make it work. Okay, still not yet, but I follow my guide. So infinite 50, okay, wrong, and then 100% not fit, buttons, and then max height, whatever, not fit. But why does it make it jump? Oh, because this one fits. What makes this one go to minimum height, whereas this one actually maybe this one solves it. Maybe that was the minimum height that pushed it over. Yeah, minimum height changed, but this bloody thing is still tucked behind it. Oh gosh. So the editor is taller than this straight away because it's minimum height. Gosh, these minimum heights, how much I hate them. Now, okay. So minimum, and then this one doesn't need minimum height either. And this doesn't. Okay, this is unrelated because these are... What's this? No, I don't want... This one cannot fit. For some weird reason. Back on the DMB again. I need to make a coffee to solve this. I'll be back. Okay, we're back on it. I don't give it up until I solve this. Okay, let's see. What is the structure here? Not there, over here. So I have an editor, which is Go Infinite. And then this one has it on 100%. Let's do the same thing over here. Infinite, 100%. No fits. Okay. You know, I might want to glance through. So I have a parent, and then a sibling, which is another group right next to it. This one is above or below, it doesn't matter where it is. And then I have this at 100%, non-fit. Whereas the other one above it is 90%. I don't know why I'm doing these 90% things, but let's try. Yeah. I see what it does, but I'm not a fan of this. So my takeaway, if you will, is that I haven't even set this one properly up to... Yeah, no. It's no good. So this will go as high as it can. This one doesn't care about what I set. Well, actually, what if I say to fix 330? And no, that's way too much. 150 or 130. Yeah, 150, let's say. So one of these, in order to work, I don't like how this is set up too, because I have solved this issue before somewhere else in the app. But where? Where do I have this text box? I think in the checkbox area. Yeah, this is the exact way as I like it to work. Okay, I need to sample this. Go back. Show yourself. Checklist. Okay, starting from the outside, max height is at 100%. I'm coming inside the editor. This is the header. No, I should rename this so I'm not accidentally bumping into it all the time. And the editor is what we need, not the HTML for now. Yeah, that could be done later. Okay, so this is the starting point. This is the one that we need to repair. So same situation here, but with more siblings. So here I've got the progress bar, which not always shown. Well, that it does when. So I have 3 siblings and the group card. Checklist holder, which is now named as properly, holds the check line, which grows accordingly. So this is a repeating group, which works a little bit differently, but from our case, we don't care about all this. We care about this. Fit height to content marks 100. So this is the one that holds, or should hold, the dynamic. So this is the only change we need to make. Let's see what change it might does here. Okay. And then this one is the equivalent of this checkline, I think. This is a group inside, so it should be fit height max 100, which might not work well with the plugin. We'll see. It might make it too long, but we can control that from the parent group settings. If we get there in one piece. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. But I like the fact that it's scrolling with my scroller, which I intentionally put here. Okay, let's deal with this. This is the HTML that displays the content. I need to find the one that is growing on us. Oh, actually, it might be this one. Yeah. Okay, so this one should... Oh, this is inside the repeating group. Of course. Okay, I think this one will take care of this issue. Okay, this one is back to normal. Still need to... And now the entire page scrolls, which I need to stop. Okay. I'm looking for a tag that I placed in the attribute section. Okay, this is the one. So what scrolls is the repeating group, which I don't want it to scroll. So I take the attribute out and I need to uncheck this, I guess. Oh, hold on. No, this should scroll, but I also need, of course, but I also need, because if so there's more content inside, you want to scroll it, right? So if you have multiple comments, so the repeating group is set up properly, I don't have to deal with that. Now I just need to deal with the individual thing, the display of a single message. So I keep the header unchanged. What I don't understand is why I have put the image outside. Why not? Anyway, so what? So I need to solve that issue of let's just press this button. Yeah, I know I updated it. Okay. Right. So okay, now I cancel this because I only want to solve this issue. So the height of a message is nice now. I just need it to scroll. How it does it scroll in the current one? No, it doesn't. If it's too long, it just hangs out. Why am I? Oh no, I don't. Okay, so now I need to make sure the HTML scrolls. So I can make it scroll by putting it in a group and keeping it 100%. And then the group should be maximum 150. and allow to scroll and fit height. This should take care of the scrolling. Oh, and I might need to turn the text, the HTML element 100%. Oh, fit height. I have done. Then why doesn't you want to scroll? Huh. This is weird. But it clearly does. So let's try this infinite. Oh yeah, because the 100% is taking up the space of the group, so it doesn't stretch beyond, and it doesn't have a scrolling action. Now I have seen the orange line disappeared, which means that there is more content downwards, which only can be seen if the group is scrolled. So now the scrolling should come up, but I also put my ID in here, which represents the class action for the scroll bar. So I see my scroller instead of the stock Chrome. Okay, this one that works good. One problem at a time. The only thing I don't like is that how high this comes. So I might need to put some padding on here. So it's open bottom 5. Let's see. Nothing happened. Okay. Padding undo. This is the one that scrolls. So a margin might do. Nope. Let's try padding. It's nearly touching these things, which I don't like. I can introduce some gaps. I think that's the problem. Yeah. Okay, so I put some gaps in the parent group. 5 pixels would be fine. These two are never going to be displayed at the same time. You either see the editor or the display. Okay, good. Now it is displayed in a way I like it. So I have this scroller here, and I have a major scroller whenever there is more messages. Okay, that's done. And let's see. I can still tinker with the design and look and feel, but I just don't like spending too much time on one thing. It just has to be good enough. This is still an MVP. And the mindset is that when I might have some success with it, which I really hope I will, then I will potentially spend more time on design changes or hire a professional and use my success to invest in the app and make it more pleasing and pleasant experience to use for everyone. Okay, so that issue is done. Let's do this properly. Instead of trying things, I need to figure out what's going on. Can I use the same mindset than what I have used over here? So is infinite fit height? No, because I don't want. So the problem is I can, but when I apply the same effects, then it will eventually, well, when I scroll, it will scroll away this editor section too, which I don't want to see gone, because you always need to see your editor displayed at the top, so you only want to scroll this section. And I also think I need a little bit more clearance from the edges. So let's go in the editor and see what options are here in this plugin. Border width. Oh, that's just the border line. Text area options. And this one is the toolbar, okay. Icon. Padding. This can go. I hope it's the left and right, the padding around the edges of the text area. Let's bump this up to 6. And we'll see. Okay, what else? Formatting. Okay, no worries. Image drop, yes. Enable mention. I will have to set that one up one day. Event delay 500 milliseconds. Okay, don't need that. There's text. Okay, nothing else in here. I think I don't need to fit this one, and I have to go infinite. And then I have to fit this one. Where is the buttons? Over here. So this is the parent. And what's this then? Also, why is this not in top of the... Oh no, because it's positioned below this group that has the clearance and no content. So this one goes, if I uncheck fit height to content, as far as it can before the parent restrains its height. What if I try this? Again, I'm back on trying and not visualizing problem, which never works, but I'm still trying. This is just, it would be so nice to see magically working. I could spend so much time with these bloody things. Okay, what am I saying? Okay, I think now I need to allow this one. So something is going shorter, minimum height, which holds this group and this button, and this height, this minimum height is the height of the Quill editor, which I don't think I can change, which I don't want to. So what I'm experiencing is that this group that holds the buttons and the editor's parent, which is card update. Oh gosh, I haven't. Okay, so group card comment editor wrapper, and this is comment editor display, because that holds the buttons too, and this is comment editor button wrapper, and these are comment edit, cancel comment edit. Okay, that's good, named properly. So where was I? This one. not sure. Okay, let's do this again. So this one has to go higher. So something is pulling it tighter, which is this one. This might make it come higher, but still will be overhanging the buttons, which I still need to work out why. Yeah, okay, so this is nice. So I assume if I add my prompt, oh, by the way, the clearance, the 6 pixels has made the problem go away, so I like this distance, I don't need more or less. And it also keeps the same distance from the scroll bar, which is nice. So if I add my, oh, it's there. How weird that the class doesn't apply. What the class? Oh, yeah, same class. I guess it's deeper in the scroll action is inside the plugin and not on the surface. That's why it doesn't do anything, but I think I can leave it this pane. So where do we go from here? We need to make sure that this one doesn't overhangs the buttons. Why does it? I think I have a feeling that the overhanging is the height of this top bar, and if that is the case, then I just need to make this much clearance above the button. So if I know there's better ways, but this is the quickest way for me to measure it, which is something you cannot see, is I've created a screenshot of the thing, of the screen, and I'm using the Windows built-in ruler to measure the distance. So I go 5, 6, 7, 8 rows, which is normally millimeters. Yeah, it's exactly the same. Plus, okay, so I just need to find out how much the height of this, and it's roughly, by looking at it, I would say 50 pixels, plus I will give 10 for the clearance. So what I can try is I can add 60 margin on top of this. Let's see what it does. It might just get rid of the issue that the editor proposes with its header. Yay! And it worked! 60 is too much, but it's working. So I can go with minus 20, 40, easy. So it's just 30. Oh gosh, this problem has been bugged me for ages. I've been spending days figuring out what's wrong, and this was the moment when I figured it out. Oh gosh, that feels good. And it works, and it's beautiful. It's I cannot even tell my words. But now the other problem that it created is it added that extra clearance for the bottom, which is the parent group, so I need to deduct that from the bottom. And the problem is that I cannot go negative with padding. So what I need to do now is to add, yeah, maybe perhaps instead of deducting it from the buttons, I can add it to the bottom of this. So let's see. Okay, now I finally know what the problem was coming from, so I can experiment. So I can add the same here, Let's see if it resolves the issue, but it might just ending up with the same problem. Yeah, same issue. So I might want to move this down with 40%, 46 pixels, which is something I can do, and it will look terrible in the editor, but what everyone cares about is the final results in the final app. So now tell me, isn't this beautiful? I think it is. Okay, I think, do I need to add 5? Yeah, 5 more pixels. And it will become perfect. Simple things like these require so much effort, but it's done, and it's good, and it's beautiful. I haven't seen anything more beautiful than this. Gosh. Save. Hey. Hold on. Oh. This is annoying. So the problem now, there's a new problem I'm facing, is the boundary of this group extended by the same amount as this top section here downwards, and because they are positioned beneath each other, now this group overhangs the buttons, which makes me not possible of clicking, because the buttons, although they're visually appealing above, it's behind the invisible group of here. So how do I get rid of this? So one solution could be to replace the positioning, put this above, and then remove the bottom padding. Where's my editor? That's over there. Let's see what it does. I like it to have it in the bottom, which I can still work out with the within a aligned parent group, but that not works. Yeah, okay. And this way the button is hoverable and clickable. So if I remove the bottom padding, see how it happens. 45 pixels is the magic number. This took care of the issue completely. I think I leave it like this. I could fiddle around with the bottom placement, but that would make me struggle for longer, so. And why do I have the bloody save button red? Oh yeah, of course, because it follows the color scheme of the card. So if I come here, it will be blue, see? Okay, there is one more issue I'm seeing, and this is the weird placement. I might want to make this cool. Why cannot I fit this? No idea. Oh, because it's a fixed height, okay. So maximum 150, minimum 0, and then fit height to content. Let's see. So distance between messages are way bigger than it should be. Still is. See, these things are just annoying. Okay, I keep this. Fix. Do I? Yeah, I keep this fix. So the problem appears to come from the repeating group, I'm guessing. This should take care of the distance between groups. Yeah. Now it looks and feels how it should be. Yeah, this gap in the bottom is a little bit overcome. See the color of the thing comes with the theme color. So that orange or red thing is a little bit counterintuitive, isn't it? But I don't think it will cause problems. I hope it doesn't. We'll see. Okay, am I happy with this? That's the question. Yes, it's good enough. Now this, why this doesn't come out to the edge? I don't know, but I figure it out. There's no... What? Shush. It's positioned to the left. This one doesn't have anything. Oh, that has a left. Okay, I don't need this. Okay, now it's good. Actually, I might need some 10 pixels. So it comes, but oh no. No, it's fine without it. That works as indent. Okay, I think. Am I finished with this? Yeah, okay, I will replace this icon being invisible when hovered. So I need a condition when hover. When this button is hovered, icon color, background gray. And that should take care of the hover problem. Don't know about you, but I like this music. Good. Okay, I also want to get rid of this yellow thingy. Oops, back. And I think I should repair the other input field too, which I will do in a second. Oh yeah, no, before I leave, I will do that. Description. Display editor, that's what I need. So the problem is that it has an extra, so I can go, where is that 90% nonsense is? Okay, here we go. This is 100 and I need clearance from the editors group. How did I do it here? Already forgot. Not here, not here. Where's my padding problem? Okay, let me see what it does before I ruin the other side too. The The issue is this, that it allows it to go beyond this line when you extend it. Not when you display it, so the other window works well. I just need to get rid of this excess height, which is again the same thing as this. So I might apply a margin to the bottom of 45 pixels. Not the top, bottom. That's the other group. Yeah, I think this will take care of it. Bloody heather, this thing has been bugging me for ages. And it's beautiful. Actually, I might add another 5 pixels. 50. Should take care of it. Okay. The last thing I would like to change is the color of this one. So, conditional when it's hovered. And it's not the color yellow, but icon color is the project. Parent groups card updates projects. Okay, card. Color hashtag. Okay, this way it will, when you hover it, it wouldn't be yellow like now, but the same color as the project. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is red here, and it should be blue here, and yellow here. Oh well. Okay, add one. One comment. Sendo. Shoo. Yellow. And delete. Okay, good. Okay, I published this so people won't get annoyed. Actually, now I am here. I know I shouldn't deal with these for too long because this is polishing and it's important and good and nice experience to have, but it slows me down off my task, which is to deal with the landing page, which is a way tougher problem than this one. That's why I am, you know, there's way more emotional positive if it comes from something that you are capable of dealing with quickly. So there's a lot of progress thing. Actually, I might remove this entirely. Okay, so what I want to do now is yeah, oh no, I don't. I wanted to change the let me go the live app. So when you add a comment to a checkbox, I wanted to replace the oh yeah, I definitely need to repair this one. So the need to test, the need to display this immediately as someone clicks add is very important, because they might think that the checkline hasn't been added and they still write and enter and they don't see anything, and then they come back later and they will see it's been added, it just hasn't been displayed. So this one definitely needs to be repaired. But the other thing was that I wanted to replace this single line text box with a full feature Quill editor, as I did before. What I was editing before, but I don't do it now. I will do it later, but I have to solve the display problem. So when someone click add, so I need to find that button first, which should be beneath this. Yes, okay, and see its workflows. Edit, and then make set. And then yeah, set states. Oh gosh, what's the name of this element? Card elements, checklines. Okay. card elements, check lines. Card elements. So I need to tell to keep the ones that it's already holding, plus add the new one that we just created, so we'll see it displayed. And this way, I think it's already took care of the problem. Users will immediately see when they add a new checkline. I'm surprised nobody pointed this out yet, but I'm guessing they haven't added checklines recently because I only introduced this feature that introduced this issue not so long ago. Yesterday, I think. New line now displayed straight away and instantly. See? It's there. Good. Okay, now let's deploy so nobody will notice the issues we have had. Quality of life updates. Check line added to display after submission. I like to make some notes of what I have done, so if I have issues in the future I can still look back on my description of updates and see where things went wrong. And then we also repaired display and editing of comments. That's enough. Excuse me. Just a little sneeze there. Anyway, deploy and off we go. This is already a successful day, and I'm happy I have discovered and repaired the issues, all of the issues, before anyone noticed. It won't be a case once the app comes discovered, but then I won't be doing as much things to it either. So, landing scenario thing. Oh, I see. See how beautiful it is in the newly updated app? Okay, good, 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 good. Everything works, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Why is it black? This should be blue. Anyway. Keeping it now. And this one too. We are great. Great progress. Oh gosh, what's happened with this? Should be black. Something is off. But I don't care about this now. Oh, because this is a comment and not whatever. I'll keep it. Okay, so crack on. Section 5. Gosh, I need a break. Ugh. It's hot. It's a warm day this is, which is rare in the UK, but still can happen. Let me see my volume. Yeah, music's good. Sounds good. Everything's fine. Little tweaks here and there. Okay. Now I have to go back for the boring stuff. Boring but important. Less successing. And I have to wait ages to find out if it worked. Not like this, instantaneous, but still. Oh, I'm having so much fun with seeing this, by seeing this. And I think, I hope, I will see if I have more, then it will become a new scroll bar over here, which will exactly look like the same as these. It should do, anyway. We'll see. Okay. Quick toilet break, then I will jump back in the landing page. Back in a sec. Right. Let's go back to it. Little celebrations. Okay, where was we? Where were we? Step 4, 5 coming. Haven't finalized A. Oh, this is 4, okay. So what have I put in here? Because I think it was a little bit too much information. Actually, I might do something else before I come back to the landing. Or to the, yeah, to the landing. So it would be nice, so yeah. So, not this one. So when someone adds a comment, I need to find the icon for, this is the one, edit, and yeah, okay, this one just displays of course the editor, and then this button is the one that does the saving. So create a new card update, delta. It does save the delta, which is the one that displayed. So I have two types of text. One for the editor, which has more flexibility and capability, and one for the HTML. It looks like it saves it, but the editor doesn't display it for some reason. It probably has to be wrapped. Yeah, let's see. So I need to see comments, which is card updates. Yeah. So I think I need to wrap. Gosh, this is a lot of things. Okay. Actually, I just copy everything and then I replace it. So in the workflow, when I save the delta, I need to go arbitrary text. I don't know how to pronounce this properly. And then go here and then replace this section with the, let's say, a comment inputs value. So if I wrap it in the alpha extension or the alpha whatever the name is code, then it should display it in my theory properly. Now I can test it. So the problem, I can display the problem because the live section, the live edition hasn't really got it solved yet, but I think now it will be. Let's see. So if I add a comment to this section, this is the haha section, I add hehe, and this button is red for some very weird reason. Anyway, so I add this and it takes up way too much space, but I don't care about this for now. And then if I go edit, this is so weird, it's there. Oh yeah, no, of course, because I've wrapped it. So when I saw this one is the solved version. So if I go edit, it's there. But if I do this in the live app, which I haven't wrapped yet, then what happens is when I click add test hehe, I will see the comment here, but if I go edit, I don't see the one that's saved, but the old thing, which I have been editing before. I think I also need to flush this result when someone press save or cancel. Yeah. And also, what was the other issue I've seen? So anyway, the display is now solved. I think the initial issue inside, or the initial content inside the editor is the buttons. Yeah, body data. Okay, so when someone hits this, then I need to flush it. Reset. Quill. Okay, it's not a reset an input field. I think reset input. Okay, so reset could pop up, but it would be the wrapper. I think it will flush content editor wrapper. Oh no. Comment editor wrapper. This is the one. Yeah. The reason I'm looking so weird now is because I think I shouldn't see that, but anyway. Because it's inside a repeating group. But I just try it anyway. So this is, I copy this workflow, because, a step. Because this is what I will need for the other button too. This is the save button. Oh, this should take care of it. Oh, no, so this is the save button. I also need it for the cancel button. Okay, let's see. Okay, now I have tested it. So let's say if I go here, I will see it. Okay, and if I go here, I will see it. And I make some changes and then cancel. And I see it without the changes. And if I save, I should see it. The new one, not the old one. Oh, and now it's what? So the what? So if I save it now, then it will update it. This is highly confusing. Okay, there is some problem still. I might just try get rid of these for now. Because the problem is that this input field is inside a repeating group, and which means that it can be multiple of the same groups existing on a page at once. And I'm not sure if it can locate the one that well, it's in the same parent. Anyway, so let's see what happens if I delete these steps that I just created. So I make some changes. That's good. Okay. And this one. And this one. And I delete, cancel it, and now it should be, but why? There is something with the cancellation. That is weird. It doesn't do anything, it just hides the group. The initial content. Should I turn on auto binding? What's the difference between the two, eh? Okay. Let's see what happens now. No, this is not good. I don't want to deal with the auto binding, because if someone presses cancel, then they are expecting their data to go back as it was before the changes that they might have made, and auto binding just ruined that experience completely. So what I need to do is, on cancellation, I need to flush the content. Oh yeah, of course, because I've just hidden it and I haven't made any changes with the initial content because I haven't saved, and the initial value has been flushed. No, hasn't changed of the stored data. So that's why the save worked and the cancel no, because the cancel still remembers what you have put in before. So we need to delete or reset that group somehow on the cancel button. I think I just try this once more. Comment, editor, wrapper. Yeah. Let's try this. Okay, let's see. Okay, so this works. If I cancel, it goes back to whatever. And if I cancel it now, it should remove. Ah, good. Brilliant. So I don't save it. Okay. And I save it now. And then I add something to it and cancel it. It should be going back to original content. That's it. Okay, repaired. And let me double check the checkline thing. Let's call this test whatever, and then comment. Let's hope it stays this time. This is still weird. And let's see if the editor wants me to see it. Yes. How? What? Cancel? Huh. Okay, so apparently what happens if I click edit here and then edit here? Okay. By the way, when I click edit, I need to get rid of this thing. I will deal with that later. So I have had one issue still, which was that when I add a new one and then hit edit, sometimes it doesn't load because it still remember the last time I have had inside the editor. So probably when I press this, I also need to reset the group. So when I press add, I also need to do the same thing that I do here. So I just grab it from here, I don't have to. come back from the beginning and design it again. Okay. This should get rid of it. The problem. Let's see. Add new line. Anything to try. Buff. And then add new check line. And before I add this, I will make some changes here. And then I add hello world. Shoof. And when I hit edit, it should display hello world. That's it. Okay. Good enough. Okay, 2 more things. I don't need this. Oh. How weird this is. When I delete it, it should go away. Huh. Anyway, this is not... Okay, I want to get rid of this display problem. Right, okay. This will get rid of it. This one works well in here, but not in the live app, which is weird though. Anyway, I am calling this a day. What is the issue? Hey. Yeah, see, that's the issue. Is it works because it demonstrated it works and it finds it, but it doesn't allow me to use it for some weird reasons. Anyway, I just have to leave with that issue for now. I will create a workaround one day, but not many people will notice it, and even if they do, they still, if they click cancel and then edit again, it will make it work. So the issue was there is because I wanted to reset the group, and it did, but it wasn't sure which one, because in the repeating group the app never knows which one you are meaning, and it's okay when you are triggering it from the inside, because then it means that it's current cells thingy. Anyway, let's deploy it now. So the update I have done is repair issues. Command editor display and some visuals to try deploy. Okay, new app is up and running. I mean, it's the same app, but it's new version. Okay, good. Okay, let's see what's in here. Oh yeah, this annoying gap. There's something that makes it too high. Do I care? That's it. That was it. No, it wasn't. Definitely not. This is the height of the entire repeating group, which doesn't mean each section. It's just one of the elements inside. 40 pixels. This is more than 40 anyway. It's not the one. I'm looking for minimum height somewhere. Oh, let's call it. I want to try this. 40 to 150. Oh gosh, I'm scared of seeing what might happen. I've changed 3 things in stuff that was so difficult to still know. Yeah, and this one gone. So I have to go back to 150. Fix. Okay, that's good. This is the editor. I don't have to deal with that. I just hide it. HTML display scrolls. It's not the display that is creating the issue, is I think it's the repeating group settings of stretch height. Probably this. I'm hoping. Oh, good. This one is good so far. Let's see what happens if I open up editor. Okay, I have this problem back again. But why? Let me see what happens if I... What have I changed? Okay, I know it was the repeating group, so I just go back with a few steps. What's the issue? Okay, let's see now. I'll probably be back on the problem because I redone it. Okay, I'm back on here, but oh, this one was here all the time. Okay, I don't care then. That's the latest and greatest. So now when there are a few comments and not more than how much you can stretch, they are following each other from top to bottom and not stretched out. Okay, comment, repeating group. Alright. Okay, and I'm officially done with error corrections. And I would like to go back to here. Oh. I might need a glass of water. I'll be back in a sec. I have one more hour before my wife's back, is home from work, so actually 1.5. I can still go before a little bit more with the stream. Heads up if you're in it, although I know there's no one here, but still. Not even LinkedIn is reacting. Well, it's Sunday, right? No notifications. Absolutely zero. Eight impressions. No one cared. Anyway, where was I? Okay, so 4. The magic of flow, how it works. Yeah, so I need images, which I have registered. Oh gosh. I need to get used to my own app. So this is the okay, and the aha moment. Okay, and then sub headline. Anyway. This is about 10 times more text than how much I need here. I think I have copied something off. All I need is this section. But I don't need to copy the entire thing. Actually, I copy it and I edit it over here. Now that my editor works. Just want to add some more gaps in here because a little bit more separation. Oops, not here. Good. I might create a enlarge and message kind of button where this one goes down to here. So I don't have to scroll in a small window like this. Okay. Cyclists, bikers. It's not just loud, but it's also I can smell petrol. And I'm 2 stores away, or 2 second floor from the road, but still Where was I? Number 5. No, I still have to say something about this, right? Yeah, I think I just followed. I still need to read it. Give project name, color, yeah. Project focus magic, yes, I need to show that. Separate to-dos from memos. Okay. Actually, I need to see what's in my headline. I'll do it here. So about comparison, pricing, frequently asked questions. Whereas now I have hero, pain, aha moment, magic, and then this is pricing. It's only the word section here, it's just 4, 5. Yeah, the reason it doesn't displays my initial content now because I have created this text before the wrapping I've introduced, so it will just come back once by now. Since nobody has notified me about this issue yet, I assume that nobody have updated anything in the checklist section, so others might hopefully not realize this issue. Anyway, so pricing. Yeah, I like the headline. Why is there no space? This is weird. There is. Interesting, it copied out without space. Weirdly. Subheadline, in other apps, you pay for 100 features just to use them. Yeah, I think I'll keep this, but I don't want to mention other apps. Yeah, the rest is fine. don't need this double down thing. I might change this one. If it suggests me some changes, I will change it. But this is good for now. And plus, I need transit plan section display. Just put it on the just put it on the landing page for now, and I see if it's in the way. I don't think it will. Everybody is looking for it anyway. Keep messages below the table. Your success growth is start for. Okay, I like this. Okay, I will follow up with the 6th, but I still add this action. Oops. Oh yeah, this is an issue. I cannot click in here because of the overhanging problem. But I don't care. I can solve it like this for now. I will do something with this later on. Okay, pricing is done. 6. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't have testimonials because this is still a new app. Yeah, okay. I like this overall. So 6. Who is it for? Oops. Okay, good. And then 7. Yeah, I like this a lot. 7 CTA push new add edit replace the old one. Hey, haven't and I introducing you to the scroll bar that works properly as it should. CTA, and then I am ending up. Sorry, I just had some messages. Footer. Oh yeah, frequently asked questions. Fuck you. And fuck you. Cartman style. So yeah, okay, I'll keep this. Yeah, FAQ, okay. I'll keep the FAQ and perhaps add some more lines to it later. Actually, I think I do not need to run another round with GPT. I'll still submit my thoughts or Gemini anyway. Yeah, I keep this here just so we can sorry, so we can find it. That's the fine-tuned version, but I can still go off of my own notes and make the changes accordingly. Okay, let's go and do some design work. Oh, I still need to save the frequently asked questions section, which is here. Okay. Okay, I need to add hours here because I have given all of my comments up today and still not seeing hours there just yet. Okay, the stream is still on. Still no viewers, but we are rocking. I just promised my wife that I will do dinner, which will be my lunch, but I only eat twice a day. 2.5 times, actually. I had a breakfast, I had 2 carrots, and now I eat something. at night. But it's, by the way, it's 6 o'clock in the UK at the moment, afternoon, PM. But I still have an hour to start, so I probably be able to implement all of these in some design, probably not full flash. But I will see how it goes. I need to do a quick toilet break and then I'll be back on building this entire website. So, give me 2 minutes. Let's do this. Landing page. Woohoo! Exciting. Although I think, yeah, fine. Okay, so section 1 is hero. I need a button here. My designer. Oh yeah, because it's the line to print. I think I'll put it beneath the image. Yeah, I make the image a little bit smaller and then move it up here. Top, minus 80. No, that's too much. Everything is too close. Okay, so I add a button, which, yeah, I use the button. I use the built-in button thingy, and I put this to the bottom right. Probably have to move it slightly down. 40, 80. Oh, actually, we are talking about it. Somehow I need to align it center with the image. So I put them in a column. Good. And then I put it in this. What? Oh yeah, and I need to apply the same amount of -100. So it doesn't do anything. So I named this hero image holder. Well, no, it's not good. Hero right, because I also have the button in here as well. So I make this button same size as these. So it's roughly about 300 pixels. Oh, not the height. The height should be 60, 55, and then the width is about 300. Yeah, good. And this is weird, so I remove this. Okay, now they are aligned, and I put the -100 here. Not 1000, just 100. Doesn't do anything. This is weird. Oh, there's padding. Margin. Good. Okay. So yes, Apple, I can hear you, but I don't have time for it now. So this should be 0. And then this should have the -40. Not padding. Again, margin. Okay, good. This can come up a little bit. Why is that? That's not needed. Okay, top -40. It's too much. 60 is fine. 8, 20. I'll go the other way. And I need the curvature of the, or the roundness of those, which is probably more like 15. Yeah. Or 14. Yeah, roughly. Okay, now it has to come a little bit to the right, so it appeals more center with, actually, yes, it does. So to the right, -10, actually even more. Yeah, good. And I might actually make it so the color should be deep blue with some opacity. Yeah, maybe for now. And then the text, the call to action text is, oh gosh, this is long. No, this is not button text. What am I copying? I don't know what I have copied, but this is the button. I have made a mistake over there. Okay, good. And then want to roughly match the color of this one, so opacity should be 80, maybe even less. Oh no, that's, I need to be visible, so I probably leave it at on 100 for now, and then a little bit bolder and about 24 pixels. Now I need to make this button blend in, and the problem is that the 3D design is nice, but it will also make the see how it looks here. Not too bad. But the problem with the placement is that it sort of blends in with the image and they might not notice even if it's designed properly. So I probably take it out from here, give the image back the size it had before, and then instead put it on the left group, paste, okay, remove the button, remove the layout padding, and then over there I probably need to get about 20 more. So if it's if it's further away from the image, it doesn't look as non-fitting to the design as it's when it's here. Okay, good. I think I like it. I just make it bigger. Let's try 600. And then 65. And the font can come all the way to 36. Yeah. The problem I have with it now is now it cannot be 600. The problem is that the text align in the center, which is the normal behavior that we would like to see from a button, because this would look weird in it. But because of the width is the same width as the text field, it makes it off center, so I need to come down on size down about 30 and 350 perhaps. Can go a little bit more, 400. And I will play around with the colors too. Okay, this is a little bit better. Okay, so what color can we imagine? I might take something from the logo. Oof, definitely not this. This is really neon. I like this, but this one blends in too much with the background, especially when we have a taller background, so the purple is lost. Yeah, no, this is not good. I might add an exclamation mark and might delete it later. I will see how I feel about it. Might make the text a touch smaller. 28 will do. I don't want to widen the button more because it's already big enough. but I wanted the text to be having more clearance from the edges so it looks like a button more. Okay, let's make a decision over color. I think I'm liking this darkish blue. But I need to make something with it so it stands out more. Let's try a... This could work. Oh yeah. It only looks good when it's in the dark section, so I think the white has to go, but I have to find another... Actually, it's not terrible. But it looks like a little bit too baby blue, if you know what I mean, so I might... No, it's just... I need to pick something from the logo, I guess. I shouldn't play around too much with color. What I can do is I can start with one color, which slightly blends in. So like this. Let's see the result. Yeah. And then just... I'm keeping this. Copy. And then I go the other color. Oh, actually I just undo and it will remember. No, it doesn't. Okay, anyway, nice thing I have kept it. And then I do the condition when it's hovered to go blue. And also, I think I copied the condition from here. From the logo? Yeah. Drop shadow. Hey. Shadow. And I think I also need to make sure. Well, let's see how it looks. I need to have this glow effect on it. See, that looks really good on a logo, I think. Okay. So what I do is instead of dealing with this, I will set it up here. So it's 0, 0, and then 16, and then yellow. Nearly there. A little bit more color. Good. So I have seen how it looks, and then I go no, and the condition will turn it on. And remember the last settings I have done. Yeah, that's good enough. Good, good. I think I need a little bit more curvature on the edges to match these. So I try 16, 20. 20 is the magic number on this high magnification. Oh, I had a viewer and I didn't notice it. What time was that? I'm so sorry I haven't noticed you. Anyone? Any who? Okay, so this button should trigger a workflow, which the register button does. And I think I can, obviously I can set it up again, but I prefer not to work as much, if not needed. So I just need to copy this one. Show pop-up A. Pop-up A. It's such a silly name. Pop-up login register. So copy this. Thank you. Paste. Show an element. Pop-up login register. Okay, good. So now when somebody presses this button, it will prompt them to the login or the register thing. Good. It's so nice that the animation happens in the background even when it's blurred out and not focused. I need more oxygen, even the window is open. Anyhow. So next things next. I have done... Check. One's done. Now comes the pain. Such a good section to deal with, right? Pain. Okay, so... Oh, image. I don't think I can finish this now. But I can create a section for it for sure. Group. So I need to see if there is any wrapping. No, okay, everything happens in a group level or in the wrapper. Good. So group pain section, pain problem. Good. Now I have a name. So, minimum height. I don't need minimum height. Okay, so I copy this headline. I think I copied this and I modify it. Hero section is done. So now I come here. Okay. Add my question. I probably need more space between sections, so I need to adjust my wrapper. 40 pixels. Even more. 80. Okay, good. So the size of the text should be way less. 45. And then letter spacing 0. And give it some color so we see what we are dealing with. Okay, I designed this slightly differently. Now I need to make it visually different from the top section so we can grasp that it is a new section. And the best way to do this is to look up for examples. So I usually go Dribbble, which is a design showcase website for artists and designers, which I do use a lot for inspiration. And then I go search and go Sass. Well, I need to, yeah, this usually gives dashboards, but I need landing. Oh, by the way, actually I really like this. Oh, not as much. No, I just stick with mine, thank you. Okay, so need to find a good way of separating sections without using the color difference method, which can be effective, but it doesn't blend well with my design. This was the inspiration for the image that I use. I think I could also do this. Yeah, why not? Put it in a block. Yeah, I'm liking this layout, although I don't need the double down thingy. But it could work without with one section. So I need to wrap this in another group column, and then set up some padding. 10 for now. Maybe more. Come back Dribbble. Oh yeah, this is way more. 40. Don't need 40, but I can go with 30. So padding is the distance from inwards inside the group. And then I need about a roundness of, should I use the same roundness I've used in the button, which is 20. I don't think it's enough, but I will see. And then I add a solid edge. 1 pixel is fine. And the question is, yeah, I need a similar grind, what is it, transition in the background to what's in here, but maybe perhaps a little bit darker. Can also go with 2 pixels maybe, and then give it a background gradient. Starting with a deep purple and ending up in a blue thingy. So, general rule of thumb, when you're, this is ugly, by the way. So the general rule of thumb is when you have bright text, you put dark background behind it, obviously. Yeah, I need to come very close to one color that I pick, and I think I'm happy with that blue that I'm seeing over there, so I will just try to match it somewhat. Coming from this to a little bit blue. This one has too much green in it, so I remove it. back and see. Try white text. 40, 35. Something is not right. So she's using his, I don't know if the artist is a boy or a girl, but the person who have created this is using a very dark tone, which makes the pop colors pop very much. It's maybe not even a gradient, just a single color. Let's try that. No, it is a gradient because it looks a little bit more exciting. Probably just go bright to slightly darker. Oh yeah. Okay, and then also the color of this should be way brighter. And one. Okay, now we are getting somewhere, I think. Obviously, I don't want to use their colors because that will be overkill for my brand. But all I'm going for is the vibe. Okay, so what should I include in this section? I might even make more space between sections because it still feels too close depending on the size of the text I use. 120 maybe. I want one section to fill up almost an entire screen and just hint that there is another section coming up if you scroll. And my view is a little bit cheating because I'm using a 4K monitor. Which obviously not the best representation of most users. This could work. Okay, I will see. The fact that my heading doesn't have a background is a little bit annoying, but I will deal with that later. Okay, so I need more curvature on the edges. That's for sure. 65, no. 20. Probably it's just the thickness. It doesn't look the same to me, but it's the height of the group and everything. Anyway, I keep this because I like the button as it is. Maybe also go 2 pixels there again. What do you do? I like the subtle. Yeah, it's better. Okay, and I will have another group beneath the text. That is going to hold all my updates, which is not real life updates, obviously. go more, 40. So I'm controlling the distance between elements. So I will just put a lot of pop-ups here, that, well, groups that looks like pop-up. So this should be an aligned parent. And then a fixed height of 200 pixels. Even more, 500. Destruction, destruction, constant destruction. Okay, 28. Okay, I will put the images here and everything. I don't like that everything is crowded so much. Let's see how they solved it. Maybe the image can come larger even more to accommodate the space. 750. Okay, now we are getting closer to what I like to see. It has to come to the right. A little bit more. I still can't believe that the curvature of this corner is equal to the curvature of this. But it is. I might have to cheat it. This might want to come in line with this, so I probably will put it slightly more in. So 120. Yeah, roughly there, I think. That still can come a little bit. 15. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Also bring it a little bit down, the entire wrapper. Where is me header? Oh, header is okay, so top 120. So I want to fill up a screen. Okay. But I still need to see how it looks on a 4. Oh yeah, 1080p monitor, I mean. Don't know what to do with the header just yet. probably put a background over it when people start scrolling, but then I need to let it out to fill up the entire thing, and wrap this into a group. This way the header might be wider, but the background could go from edge to edge. Okay, we are roughly aligned, and let's see. This is the difficult part. We need to assign a background that is not off from the background. What I can do, what I'm trying to achieve is, instead of assigning a background and make it dark or whatever when people scroll, I might remove. So I might scroll the content and make it go beneath this section. Yeah, I think I should do that. So what I can do is I can wrap the content inside the wrapper. No, instead we'll put the header above the wrapper, center lines, remove the header thingy, the flow group, and then I will also have to get rid of this, and then put 120 almost look the same. Put some margin top 40 or 440, and then make the wrapper scroll. Oh gosh, this gets rid of it, cuts off the edge. Oh. The glow effect from the image because it overhangs. What I want is I want the content to scroll, so I show it to you, and I also show it to myself. I bring my thingy back. I'm just thinking how else I can achieve the same thing, but what I'm trying to do is this. Excusez-moi. It will cut down the effect and also scroll the page, which is something I don't want. Oh yeah, because if I set the height to 100%, what? Doesn't even want to do what I want it to do. Because I want 100% view height. Which means that the page doesn't scroll, but the actual content does. This is not good. Anyway, I might just go back and come up with something else. Let's undo until the header goes back. Okay, this one is back. What I'm thinking is I could how could I put something behind the logo that is displaying the color, or not the logo, the header, which is a floating group. Displays the background but hides everything that's in a wrapper. I don't know if this will do anything, but I have to try. I don't think it will. Well, but I will see. Same thing. I want it to disappear at this point, the content, and not covering up the I might just go with the easy mode and design the header that everyone else might design, and it's one with an ugly background color. White doesn't look as ugly. Can still add some, not 80%, perhaps 50. I need to position the content a little bit more equally. This might work. Oops. Let's see what's on the other end. Oh, white is fine. A little bit more. 65. 65. So what I can do is only introduce color when people are scrolling. Okay, so what the height is this? 60. So the height of the thingy is 80. Okay, so when scroll position is bigger than 0, because I assume that 0 is when you are on top. Height 60, and then I have no color at start, and then background, flat color, and I also want to animate the process. Animation, transition, background style, and height. Let's see now. So hopefully when they are scrolled on top. Oh yeah. Nearly good. The time is 7. I soon have to go. This could work. Actually, I might just make 90% white because I still find it annoying to see black up beneath black, which I might have some, but not as much. So I need to come style, flat, and do 85. So if I make change here and then I turn no, it will update. Okay, yeah, this is less annoying. I need to change the condition and some of the positioning. Might only go 70. So the logo doesn't hit the top of the window. Yeah, that will work. Okay, I'm keeping this. Right, okay, now I have to leave because it's time for me to become the chef. But I might be back later on today. If not today, then tomorrow morning. Have a good weekend, everyone who have watched and who haven't watched. And see you next time. Take care.